Hello, people. Good evening. How are you all tonight? I'm having a hell of a time getting this started, but I think everything's set up now. We also have the top cam. Yes, we do. Well, we're still a bit inside. There we go. Do we have audio? We have audio. Oh, it's a bit loud. Okay, good. I am going to enjoy the pre-stream doing nothing at all, because I have a headache, and today or yesterday isn't going to my liking. So, the drink of today is going to be something different, although I have it fairly often, is a Monster Energy Ultraviolet. Zero sucru. It has no sugar. It has Polish text, because then it's cheaper. It seems not to be 60 FPSing. Looks to me over here it is. Is it over here? Yeah, that looks 60 FPS-y. How is my performance doing? Oh wait, music down. Something like that. Yeah, no, it should be good now. Maybe it had some starting issues. Normally I have OBS running for a little bit, so those things settled down. But this time I didn't. Oh, my camera still. It's still somehow it feels crooked, doesn't it? Why? How is that even possible? Okay, let's see if this is better. Oh, it is. Okay. Yeah. Can we do this in the scientific method? Let's get something straight. Let's see. Okay, let's see if this is okay, it's not a level, so it doesn't really make any sense whatsoever. Anyway, oh man, if the whole evening's going to be like this, it's going to be a lot of jank tonight. We'll see. Maybe you need to pour a Monster in your PC to wake it up. Maybe. I need to pour some in myself, that's for sure. I think my lights are too high up. For some reason, I'm like not filling the frame anymore. The board is in view. That board was never in view. What's going on? I have no idea. Why is... It feels like my shot's wider. How is that even possible? The camera's in the same place. It doesn't make any sense. I had a haircut. Maybe that's, no. Let's see who's here. Mikea1821 says, "Good day, Mr. Quinn." And Umakavala, Nigel Young, Jacco Wies, Greg E, Nico Bill, Noise. Music Maestro, says Jacco. Yeah, I was a bit late. Yeah, the AI-generated Starlink camera logo dish. I went through so many iterations and AI kept crapping the mission. This isn't right. There. No, I screwed it up again. Hold on. I think I figured it out. Maybe. That's a bit better. Anyway, it's AI generated, as you probably figured, and it kept screwing up, and this was the best I was able to get out of it. So... Johnny Bergdahl is here, welcome, and Philip, Soren, Sean Modo, and Gary F. We're in Amsterdam today, cool. Dutch Taurus, Playing with AC while being janky. What could possibly go wrong, right? Well, we're going to find out today. Zoom. It's a prime lens. It should be a prime lens. Did I put the wrong lens on there? No, 24 millimeters. Is it wider than normal? I mean, you guys can be a good judge of that. How is that even possible? I don't know. I don't remember what I used for this one, Medved, but I had problems getting an image I wanted. So, what are we doing tonight? We're going to work on Project Starcam, which will be an IP camera over Starlink. And the first part of that is building the box that will go on site. So that's what we're going to start with. Looks the same. Maybe it's me. That's also a possibility, of course, that I'm the problem. Who knows? Yeah, it's in APS-C mode because otherwise it doesn't do 60. And this is, are we 60ing? Well, this looks 60 for sure. So I don't know. Oh, interesting, Nico. I'm pretty set in camera gear, so yeah. CEO gives a stamp of approval. Okay, then I'm just gonna drink Monster and not fix anything anymore because I don't know what's going on. Yeah, the focus, I reset my camera settings and I have new cameras. Or different cameras, rather. The focus, especially also for this one, it's been really good. Yeah. Oh, you prefer V2 as it articulates? Well, the Starlink I have is... Is there an address? Oh, I taped it off. This is the Starlink we have. So I think that's a Gen 3. Let me see if it's on the box. Hold on, let me there. Starlink, SpaceX. I can, Philip. Hit me up on Discord. The intermittent or twin LED logo, I have those in high resolutions. Oh, okay. We need to be over here. Hold on. The desk isn't big enough. There. It's a UTA 232. And a UTP 232C, UTP 232L, and the router is a UTR 232 also. But the power supply and the router we're not going to use. We're only going to use the dish. So, yeah. But yeah, I think it's a V3 indeed. Over Gen 3. Yeah, okay. I don't know what's up with this box. Okay. I think this is it. But sadly, we're not going to play with that today. That will be another day. What's Autobahn? Snelweg. Hey there, Sizzlard. I still don't know. No field trip today. I still need to figure out how I'm gonna stream that somehow. Probably have a third camera that's pointed at the dish or something. I don't know. Anything to drink? Yes, we're having a special drink today. Although I do drink that more often. We're having, I can't tilt it too far, Monster Ultra Violet. Zero sugar, because I need more energy. I don't know. Maybe I just need to sit closer. Is that it? Do I normally sit more over here? Something's wrong. I hate when something's wrong and you don't know what it is. What is wrong is that the house is way too cold today because someone had the doors open all day. It wasn't me. And now I was wearing a vest, but now it's warm. Ah. One moment, please. Okay, better. How does it taste? Well, it tastes like berries, I guess. How do you describe that? Well, you can't read the can. The can is in Polish, so yeah, no. Also Polish. Yeah, no. But I like the Monster Zero Sugars. Those are good. Right, so what are we going to do today? We have this box here. Let me go to the top cam again. And let's see how far we can zoom out. Nope. Okay, yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. So we have this box here. And we're going to build all the electronics inside of this box. And that will then be mounted on the remote field, right? So, oh, it smells. Okay. So I think we mount everything to this plate somehow. I'm not sure how that's going to work yet. This is some mounting hardware. Oh, we get some free cable glands. Oh, the book and the e-warranty. This extra special warranty. Need help? Contact us. Oh. Adopt screws. You can fix DIN rail or other electrical parts on the plastic mounting plate. Well, that's what we're going to try today. Good. Okay, yeah, you can make holes for cables. A vertical install wall. Okay, yeah. You can install some mounts here on the back. Okay, well, very good. So I think we'll start with getting this out and taking a look at, well, how this box looks, because I have no idea. I think we're going to mount stuff to the plate. Yeah, we'll be doing more with DIN rail in the future. On this project, I didn't think about getting a DIN rail power supply, but we're going to do some DIN rail stuff. But we have this big plate we can mount stuff to, so we'll just mount it to there. And I think the first part we're going to do today is we're going to Dremel a bit. It's a Meanwell UHP 350, I think. You could look up if there's DIN rail mounts, I don't know. I have some DIN rail. But then we also need a DIN rail mount for the PoE switch and for the access point and things like that. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. The box is deep enough so that we could do that. So okay. Oh, you can get this plate out. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. So this is just a reinforcement for the plate. That's a pretty thick plate. Damn. And it sits a little bit on risers so you can at least have some screws poking through it, but there's not a lot of room to screw things in there. So how are you supposed to fasten stuff to this? I guess you use some self-tappers, but then very shallow ones? I mean, I guess they can be about this length, as these screws are also this length. Right? Huh, that's going to be interesting. I don't know if I have screws for that. We'll have to... Lots of glue. Glue tends to not hold up in very cold or very warm. And since this will be outside for like a year, it will be very hot and very cold. So, no, don't hot snot everything down. It's going to be hanging like this, so it'll droop down at some point. So I'd rather screw it in. But we'll figure that out. Okay, so we have this plate. And I guess we're going to mount stuff to that eventually. Because the first thing I want to mount is getting the AC wiring inside of here. So I'm just going to put this plate over here. And for the AC wiring, we're going to be using CEE. So let me get this adapter out because it's a lot less heavy than the cable. Okay, I'll show you the cable real quick. One moment. So the power cable I want to use is this guy, which has these CEE plugs here, right? So you have a little bit of weather protection, and it's a bit more heavy duty than normal cable. This is, however, the 2.5 millimeter, 3 times 2.5 millimeters squared, and then 40 meters. So it's total overkill. But I thought, like, after a year, I could, once this cable isn't used anymore, I can use it for other stuff. So that's the cable. I'm now going to move away. Hold on. Can I get it here? Yes. Good. But to get the power into the box, camping plug, exactly. I want to use this. So this is from the same brand. This is also from Pro Plus. Oh. And, well, basically it's a side-mounted plug for CEE. And the nice thing about this one is that once you have it in there, if the rain comes from the top and, it's hanging like this, it's an automatic type of rain cover. And it'll be nicely integrated into the side of the box. So it'll basically, poke inward here. And then this is where the inside cables go. That's the idea. So I'm thinking we mount it... we mount it somewhere like here. And I kind of selected the box that this would be big enough so that this would clear. So we can test that real quick by doing it upside down. Yeah, that should clear. Because the inside is much shallower. So if we mount it like this, and the hinge still open. Yeah, hinge is fine. Okay, no problems there. So that's basically the idea. We'll mount this somewhere on the bottom side of the box, like so. And then, well, it's going to be like this. You can plug in the power and then have it sit like that so that rain doesn't bother it. Sure, it's going to take up a lot of space inside of the box. That's right, Philip. But, I mean, this box is way... I bought a box that I was sure was big enough. There doesn't have to be that much in the box in the end. So, However, it does take up a bit of underside where most of the cables would go through. But then again, I mean, I think we still have plenty of real estate left over here, to do those. So I believe this has an inside frame. Or even multiple, I don't know. Sure, yeah, but I knew I was getting a large box. And let's get this off here. So this is the outside part, and it has some screw holes here. Okay. And then, does this go in here? No, I think one is the frame. So this is a bit, well, rubbery, I guess. It's not really rubbery. Would that sit over here? Yeah, so this goes over the lips or the edges here. So once that's tightened down, I guess that makes a watertight seal. And this part, I think, goes on the inside to screw into, although I'm not 100% sure. Because this is hard plastic, right? So this then maybe goes like that on the inside. So the wall goes in between here. Because this is flat and this is flat. And then you can have your screws. Yeah. Now, if we need extra... Well, exactly, Philip. If we need some extra, I have two things. We could, use some silicone self-hosted proxies on that. What? Oh, nice, Soren. I haven't checked it today, so I'll check it out. So I have some Dichtbandbutyl gegen Wasser, Stau und Luftsog. So this is basically to seal against water, dust, and air pollution. I don't know about that. And we also have some stretch and fuse self-vulcanizing tape. So in theory, if you have to make a coupling somewhere, you can make it watertight. Permanent impermeable isolation. So yeah, but I don't think we need this today. But this we could use. How does that look? Oh, I haven't opened it yet. Wow. Where's my tool? My tool's over here. Yeah, so this is some tape we can put in between there, and that is meant to make things watertight, basically. So that should be good. Silicone glue from a tube. Yeah, I didn't want to mess with that, so I bought the tape version. I can explain what the proxy does. For the install website of WLED, hosting that on GitHub basically generates too much binary traffic, and the proxy kind of takes care of that. So that, routes it through a different host, so you don't get large bills. Okay, well, this is just an adapter. We don't need that right now. How are you going to cut through the side of the case? Well, that's why you guys are here. No. Do you guys, first off, agree with how this is going to be done? I don't understand why they don't give you the screws. That's kind of annoying. Are they maybe in here? No. So they have these screw holes here for a certain size, but then they don't tell you and they don't deliver the screws. Stupid products. Wandinvoerdoos. Built-in plug. Yeah, okay. What size screw do I need? Holes we make with our soldering. What? Let me look it up. Oh. Let's see if they tell us. What? Just preparing this here. Hold on. Window capture. There. That's the wrong window. There. Okay, let's make that a bit bigger. So this is it's a black version. I got the white version. It's $12.95. I think that's a decent price. It got lots of good reviews. Blah blah blah. En de wand gemonteerd. So you put it in the side. Yeah. Okay, great. Am I just expecting too much? Why would they not tell you what screws it needs? Or even give you the screws? There's no manual, there's no nothing. Now I get for people who do this more often, it might be totally obvious. Oh, you would mount it on the side without the hinges? Maybe. I thought of doing it on the side with the hinges for me as I see the box layout basically. But let's see. Oh, the white one has less reviews. Okay. So they don't tell you anything about how to mount it. Oh, no, wrong. Let's see. Schroeven. I'm just looking at different ones. Nope. Okay, I don't know. Oh, it might affect the rigidity of the box. Yeah, it's mostly because these things don't have great official water ratings, but they should be good enough for some rain and stuff like that. Yeah, but then at least they could tell you the measurements of the screws they advise, right? Now I'm just left guessing. Yeah. Okay, let's close that up. We also need to make the cable in here. I don't remember how you get it out, though. Because we need to also still add the cables to this plug itself. Might need to take the plug apart for that. Probably. Oh, okay, they had a plug in there. Alright. Let's screw open the this plug. Let's see if we can mount the cables like that. Because we first need to come up with a plan, and then once we have a plan, we can execute the plan. Use bolts depending on wall thickness. Okay. But then what does it need? M3, M4, M5? I don't know. Okay, so this comes off. Good. Oh, okay. Let's take a look at the plug real quick. Okay, so this port comes off completely. Oh, here we can mount our AC cablings, AC cables. So they have a live. So this has to be neutral. This is earth. Okay, so we can mount those with the screws here. That's pretty easy. And then we can clamp the cable down over here. And then we can route the cable inside. Okay, that's fine. Now, I was thinking, oh, I have plenty of electrical cable. But that's likely not what they meant to be used here. So I need to see if I have the proper cable now. I didn't prepare that. So I have some M3 and M4 bolts, I think. Self-tapping M3.5. Yeah, I mean... Although if we can use bolts, it's probably best so we can apply, a good pressure. Let me see if I have some cable that goes in here. I think so. I think this will do. It's been in the garage for a while, so it's kind of dirty. So let's get this short piece. Probably don't need this part. Okay, so this is outdoor cable, so it's very stiff. So in that regard, it might not be suited. Get stranded, not the solid stuff. Well, okay. I'm not sure I have that. Because I thought I was just going to use some indoor, outdoor, cable. Because I have boxes of those. This is, let's see. Oh, nothing happened. Okay. This is 3 times 2.5 plus 2.5. Okay. But this is shielded cable, yeah. So that might be a bit overkill. Because it's burial cable, right? But as long as we can get it through the hole, we cannot get it through the hole. Maybe from the other side. This side may be cleaner. Yeah, that's gonna be an issue. It's too thick. Yeah, I think I agree there, Philip, because this is very stiff, right? Okay. So the next thing I have is just... I have plenty of installation cable like this. Well, this is black, but I also have the other colors. So this is normal 2.5mm installation cable. But that's probably also, that's not going to be weather tight at all. Now I don't care about that too much. No neoprene cable, no. Or I'd have to cut up an old extension cable, which isn't the worst idea. Yeah, because this stuff is just, it's not flexible and too thick, right? Got the new extension cable. No, no. I have plenty of PC power cords. That's no problem. Let me check if I have a decent extension cable that I'm not using anymore. I think I found something. We're going to be using this, I think. It's a power cable which has the wrong plug on there for what, where I live. It is CE labeled somehow, that's fine. But let's figure out what's inside of here. What's the voltage rating? Well, it's a power cable, 300 volts. But I'm trying to read the markings. Better on camera. 0.824. '18 gauge. Oh. That's not a lot, is it? But then again, we're connecting a 350 watt power supply. So, yeah. No, this is from some German something. And it does CE, in theory. So, But, I mean, I think for what we're going to use it for, should be fine. We can put some wire ferrules on it so that it makes a good connection. Yeah, we'll put some wire ferrules on it. I don't think it's aluminium, though. Well, I don't know. Let's see. No. Oh, wait. Let's see with this guy. Really? So we need at least 1.5? Okay, let me check if I have a 1.5. I'll leave the mega cutter on screen. I should have 1.5. Okay, so we have more options. So this is to hook up equipment, right? So that's never going to be 2.5 unless you get really special cables. I have some different ones here. This, let's see what this is. Yeah, that's true, Korea. But, okay, so this is 3 times 1. Okay, it doesn't like that. 3 times 1. Okay, that's a bit thicker. And let's check this power cable, or these power cables. It's 0.75. Well, the other one's also 0.75 probably. It smells like fries. Go away. Okay, and we have an extension here. That's probably 1.5. Yeah. Yeah, so the extension is... Oh, come on. 3 times 1.5. And this is an old extension. It's an Hongsheng. Oh, let's use that one. I don't think it's needed. I think the 1 is fine. but this is a Belgian cord. So I don't use it that often anyway. So let's just use this. Wow, it's shipped with a 1.5. Okay. Well, if it's really short, it'll probably be fine, but... Okay, so let's snip this off and see what's inside of here. Yeah, okay. That should be fine. Snip, snip. Yeah. I have no clue how long we'll need, so I'm just gonna snip off this much. Okay, so we have some cable, right? This should be plenty of cable to go into the box and into the plug, right? I mean, yeah. Okay. So I guess we wire this up first. Why not? Okay. Let's strip that. Let's see if my cable stripper can do that. How far do we strip it? How does this work? This sits in here. I think it sits in here like that. Yeah, kinda. Technical measurement, this much, yes. Is there a way to do this better? I don't know. I guess not. Oh, okay, there's a dimple there. Well, I can't sit like that. Ah, like this. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so we wire up the plug, then we feed it through, we clamp it down. Okay. So this needs to come off. Maybe, but I don't... this is already separate, so we can just wire it outside of the housing, that's fine. Right, okay. So we just need to worry about this guy. This can go in the trash. Let's see if we can strip this. No, probably better cut it. We'll use the mega cutter again. Not too much. Something like that. Oh, I didn't cut the wires. Okay. Yeah, dust. Okay, because we feed it through. Let me check once more. There. How long should that be? So if we have it like that, I don't think that's fine. So you only see the white stuff coming out. That's fine. And they have this plug, but I think that's just to plug it up. Okay. So I'll do the, the queen door thing and put wire ferrules on everything. Something like that. You'll have to help me out with the Belgian colors there, Philip. I mean, this is earth. Oh wait, no, it's the normal colors. Never mind. They're just a bit faded. Can you not clip out complete plug from holder? Probably. I don't know. You want me to try? Yeah, okay. That was pretty easy. Okay. So then this goes through here. And that goes through there. And then we have the clamp goes here. Clamp goes there. And I'd rather have that on the white. So I need to see if this then is the right distance to here. Yeah, easy. Yeah. So if this goes in here, like so, we can easily make it so that the white gets clamped, I think. And, yeah, that's fine. Does it also need a wortel at the end? I don't know. They gave you this one, but that's clearly sealed. I don't know what they want me to... I guess I could put a... if I happen to maybe have a compatible one. I guess we could put one of these. Maybe. It's not compatible. Yeah, I don't know. Let's first put some ferrules on there. I think these lengths are fine. I know you're not supposed to twist them. Drill it. Yeah. But what difference is it going to make? Earth cable needs to be longer. Yellow? Nope, yellow's too small. Drill everything! Yeah, I mean, this is inside of the box. I'm not too worried about that, to be honest. Oh no. Thank you, Soren. That's good to remember. Officially, they say that you shouldn't twist the wires inside of the ferrule, because it doesn't help or it gets worse or whatever. I generally do, and I just do a tug test, and I mean, I got a good crimper. You can see the wire poking out slightly at the end, so you have definitely enough wire in there. Perfect. Okay, so let's take a look at this guy. So we need... Okay. Huh? Oh wait, this screw... Okay, this screw was for something else. Shouldn't have removed that one. Probably Dutch Taurus. I mean, I don't know. Okay, so let's see here. We have live over there. Huh. Let's do earth first. No, I can't get earth in because this pin is in here. Weird. I guess earth gets double screws? I don't know. So is that in? Yeah. Live is brown and neutral is blue. So let's get that twisted in there. Maybe I left these wires a bit short. Oh, I need to... Okay. Live, yeah. Okay, that went in there pretty good. We'll do a continuity test to make sure it's okay. Yeah, that looks perfect. Probably need to redo the earth. Let's redo the earth, because that should have gone in further. So let's get this blue guy out of here. Oh, quick. Oh, okay, let's move this away. I should have left myself more space, but we're gonna roll with it now. Do I need to open it more? I think that should be good. Need to get this extra earth screw in there. There, I think. No, hold on. So there's 2 earth screws. I can't really show you. Oh, well, here's the second one. There's the hole for it. There, got it. Okay. Now blue. Need a different screwdriver there. This one. Come on. Okay, something's wrong. Not sure what though. Maybe it's twisted. Let me unscrew this one real quick. Okay, let me try and get it in now. Whenever you look at guides online, this part is always, you know, oh, just screw it in, it's all done. 5 seconds. Then in reality, it takes you an hour for some reason. For some reason, this hole is twisted, but I don't know why. Yeah, now it's... Oh, okay, so that socket actually twists. Okay, so I need to align it somewhat and then screw it. Let's see. Why? See if I can twist it somehow so that it aligns better. Okay, let's try it now, I guess. More force needed. Shouldn't be. No, it's not aligned right. Ah. Okay, let's take it out. Let's take it out. Let's take it all out. Okay. Well, at least I got a good clamp on there. Let's take the earth out. Sorry. Okay. So now, yeah, this can move. Okay. See, I can twist. So now I can twist these, but not the one that's misaligned. Why? Oh, I can move it slightly. Come on. How annoying. So this one I can just freely twist to line it up, but this one's stuck. The earth I can also move and twist. Do I need to remove this plate now? Okay, sure. So now we took it all apart. See, this one I can just move to get the screw position in the right place, but this one's stuck. Oh, okay. No, I pushed the whole pin out now. Okay, well, now I can at least align it. There. Okay. So now let's put the screws in. Oh, so that they're at least slightly aligned. Of course, now I wrecked the screw thread. We'll fix that in a minute. Okay, and then there's two down here. So let's get these in slightly. This one's crooked. They're both kind of crooked. Okay, well, let's see. This needs to go in here. What? I feel like we're getting further and further from our goal. Why does this not go in? Maybe it doesn't go in further than this? Let me check. No, it doesn't go in further than that. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, this is how it was before. Yeah, so let's just fix my cable right now. That's a good point. Okay, my wire, my plastic part doesn't need to go in there. That's fine. So let's fix this down. Okay. It's annoying. Yeah. Okay, that's secure. Let's do the second one. Although screwing them now is a bit harder. Especially because everything's gone crooked. Oh, come on. Oh, that's right. Yeah. So then how do I screw them on the outside? I guess you feed them through the black part first, huh? Okay. Maybe I should really strip more, but I'm gonna try and solder on. Yeah. Okay, I need to strip more of the white part because otherwise this is going to be impossible. Impossible. Let's see if that was enough. Ah! Of course, now I can't get the white part go over that. Let's build it on stream. It's going to be fun. 4 hours later to do one plug. Okay, is this? That's okay. Is it okay? Yeah, that's still okay. Problem is, I just don't do this very often or ever. So it always takes much longer then. Once you've done one, you can easily do a second one much faster. Okay, now we have this poking through. Good. Let's get this screwed down. I'm trying to get this to go in straight, but I think it's just not straight. I mean, it doesn't look straight to me, but it doesn't go in any other way. Maybe. Okay. And let's retry this one. Okay, double check the colors, someone said. PE. Live is brown. Yeah, that's good. No problem. Now I need to take into account how these are going to go in here. So this is going to be like that. And this is going to be like that. No. Like this. Yes, okay. I have made a royal mess of this, but we're going to soldier on. So I'm going to want them like that. We got another stab mark on the table. Well, it's in there. That's good. Yeah, I think it's made for bare wires. Looking at it like now, but... yeah, maybe we should do bare wires. Oh, damn it. I have to do everything again. Yeah, I think the purpose of the second screw is to get more wire in there. And my ferrules are just not long enough. So I think we have to snip those off, use bare wire. This is getting shorter and shorter. use a bigger ferrule. Well, yeah, I don't have longer ferrules, so that's not going to happen. So I think we're just going to use bare wire then. I'm just going to strip off a lot. Put a ferrule in ferrule. No bare wire. Yeah, okay. But then what? It's either these ferrules or none. And I mean, I am putting the screws on there. I mean, if you clamp this down, I think it would be fine without a ferrule. So let me just snip this off, because I'm getting annoyed. Ferrule with sticking out wire. Maybe that's the best option yet. So we just strip them much longer. Hey, roller. No, I think that's actually the best suggestion. We just strip them way long, like that, so that if you put them in here, how far can it go? Let's see. Okay. It can go this deep. It will not go deeper because then it hits the pen. So we need to cut a little bit off. I'm going to do that above the trash bag. There. And if we now put a ferrule on it, we know it'll reach the end. Try it. Yeah. See? That should be fine. A little bit more. Okay. There. Yeah. I went to the barber this week, though. I need more energy drink for this. So let's check how far the ferrule goes inside, but I don't think it's too much of a difference. If you look at this and that, a little bit. But I mean, I think this is pretty compatible. We can check if it squishes the second ferrule, if I can screw the screw in. Which I almost can't. Oh, now it goes. Finally found the thread. Okay. Okay. So we do hit the end of the ferrule with the second screw. It's not a perfect connection, but I'll take it. And as long as we have copper sticking out, that's fine. We now have much longer wires. That's good too. So let's put some fresh ferrules on there. Oh, now my earth wire is shorter. No. Why? Well, it's going to stick out more too. So now it's perfect. There. I guess we could do the non-twisty. Nope, missed the strand. Well, no, the earth pin is longer. The earth wire doesn't need to be longer. So in the connector, the pin is still longer. Okay. I'll put them on first. Code is just some text. I don't know, man. There. And there. Okay. Man, we're going to stream for 3 hours and then we've done one connector. I hope you're here for all that because this is going to take a long, long time. Let's see here. These can go here. Where's live? Live is over there. Yeah. And then this one needs to go down there. Come on. Okay, let's pull these first. And then this one. Ow. Okay. Good. So now we have this plug here. Let's put these back-ish for now. Yeah, that's true, Nico. Okay. Now this goes in here. Well, that's in there, so that's, you know, let's call it decent. I'm not calling it great. Let's call it decent for now. Okay, let's do this guy. I wrecked the thread, so I'm having to deal with that right now. Oh, I didn't screw it in completely. It's on the ferrule. Okay, I'll do it again. Maybe the screw thread will be better now. It is. Okay, that's fine. And then the last guy. Something like that. Let's see. Should be okay. And then we shove them all in there. And we put this plate back. Thanks, Philip, for the new connector fund in case it's screwed up completely. Well, you never know. So I guess the lesson is take the plug apart completely and don't mess with it otherwise. Wait, this is for that. Where did I leave the other screw? Uh-oh. Let me clean this up real quick. Yeah, that's a good question. No, there's no loose screw. There's a missing screw. I can't imagine it being somewhere else than on my desk, though. We're so close. Let's see if it's over here. No. Is it on the ground? No. Does anybody know where the screw went? Because this one, these are for this guy. Yeah, maybe Cybucks, but we're only going to be using 300 watts. So I get it, but yeah. I only have indoor solid 2.5mm cable, so it was a bit of a compromise. I don't understand. Come on. Ah, found it. Later, Kyle. You need 2.5. Sorry, you need a 2.5 square for the distance. So cords that you hook up with for equipment often has 0.75 or maybe 1.5, or even this extension cord has 1.5. Because they're lower distance, so, and they don't expect, well, this extension cord expects the full power, but a cord you hook up with generally doesn't. Okay, so we now have, well, not completely yet, a plug. I was going to say but I think we can just thread this through here. And then mount this in here, like so. And yeah, now we have too much wire, so the clamping isn't going to be on the wire. Man! Wait, did the earth connection come out? No. Oh, no, wait. The earth connection is further back. Yeah. But it still sticks out further over here. So. Push inside. That's going to be difficult. Well, I guess I could. Where's the wortel? Yeah, what kind of wortel do I need here? They didn't supply me one. Well, they did give me this guy. But then, indeed, I'd have to drill it out or something. That's confusing. Oh, M20 times 1.5. I should have a kit somewhere. I think. Actually, that might not have gone through Quinbox yet. So I need to check my box here. Hold on. No. Let me check what I ordered. Mouse. What? My desk is a mess. One moment, please. Because I think I did... Oh, God, I need to sign in. Oh. It's not working, of course. Today is not my day. I don't want to set up a passkey. Don't ask me 50 million times. Let me check my orders. And I don't think I unboxed those yet. Yeah. No. Did I not order those? Odd. Let's see. Gland. Oh, here we go. So I did order this. It should be here. Yeah, in the walls here it's also 2.5, but for something hooking up to equipment, it doesn't have to be 2.5. It can be 1.5 or even 0.75 millimeter square. And this box, I kind of see like, you know, it's a device. It's not a socket or something like that. And we know the power draw. So let me check my box. See, we already have it. Good. But I don't know if the compatible size is in there. We'll see. Yeah, but the 40 meter cable... hold on. So, Jesus. The 40 meter cable is 2.5. So, yeah. Oh my God. It's so heavy. Ugh. Okay, let's see if these might be compatible. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Of course, I can't easily test it anymore. This said... Trying to show you M20. Okay. Do we have some M20? M16. M22. M20 times 1.5. Okay. So then you don't need this part, I guess. This goes in there. Okay, like that. Okay, sure. We still need to do the cable clamp. Should it have an O-ring too? I guess. Well, at least, I don't know, this looks professional. Not sure it really adds much. Oh, okay. Yeah, it clamps down on the cable. That's good. But it isn't blue. No, it's white like the box. Okay, O-ring needs to go... I don't know if it's going to allow the pivot to work. It's made for a gland, so... I think this O-ring, maybe? I don't know if this O-ring is compatible, though. Should it be on the gland? I guess. Yeah, we will put the strain relief on there, no worries. Okay, we don't need this. Let's see here. How does that work? So I guess we could do the strain relief like this. We just push this all... Okay, we just put... I don't know. We put the strain relief in first and then we just shove in the wires. So like that. Yeah, we'll just do a double up. Okay, now the wire, you guys are telling me to twist it. Why? Like that? Because it needs to go in here. I don't like the twisting. Because then I don't have enough space, I think. Let me see if I can line this up. No, I put the cable too far inside. So let's do it like that. Maybe, Alexander, although not for this type of plug, but where's the fun in that? Let's see here. This needs to go down. Come on, why does it not fit? Okay, now it fits. Good. It's not the greatest, but it should be okay. So then we put the strain relief on there. Where does the O-ring go? Does it go in between this part and this part? Yeah, I know it's not outdoor rated cable. I don't care. This goes indoor, okay? Okay, so in theory, this should then go over here. And then it goes on the cable. In theory, this isn't exposed to the sun, to the weather, or anything. So all of this is kind of moot. It's okay. Okay, so that's on there. Yeah, that actually seems to provide somewhat of a seal. Then we put this guy on there. Yeah, I know, Philip. I know. It's okay. It's fine. So now I need to make sure this is aligned. Somewhat. Yeah. Then we can put this on here. Yeah. We almost have a sticker together there, Stefan. New record, yes. But it does look almost professional, doesn't it? I mean, it's not sealing properly. You know, it is what it is. So now we have this. Let's see if we can put it inside of the box. This should now go through here. Okay. And we have to get the mechanism in again, which is now a lot harder because of the cable and the stupid gland that's sticking out. I don't know if that's going to work. Maybe. Okay, I think I got it. Yeah, so those are in there now. So let's see if it still closes. Okay, it still closes. So that's nice. Not sealing properly was stupid. And this still worked. Well, oh, okay. It was locked down. Good. So you can unlock it, and it's kind of catching over there. But I think this is far enough because we want to close that anyway. So now we need the. Well, I don't think we can use this side because this side I don't think is compatible. Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Tight fit, but whoa. Okay, so that still works. I can even lift it up higher, and well, okay, kind of works. Yeah. So in the end, it'll be somewhat, you know, like this. Where's my mouse? Oh. So this, let's see. This will be mounted in the wall, and this even latches over here, and yeah, it's amazing. And let's see, this goes on the outside, so this goes around here, and this port I think goes on the inside, and then you can mount it on the box. Yeah. Tecnologia! Let me check my phone real quick. One moment, please. Okay. So, we've been streaming for 1 hour and 45 minutes. I'm going to subtract 15 minutes. So 1.5 hours to mount a stacker. Well, aren't we great? How do we get this stacker? Oh, wait. Why is this loose? Okay. How do we get this stacker out now? Well, that's not good. Okay, there. This can go down. Oh, amazing. Okay. On to the next problem. We're not going to stop yet. We don't need these tools right now. I don't need this. Because the next problem will be getting it inside of the box. Nice hope. Have nothing to fear job-wise. I agree with that, Monty. I fully agree with that. I never said I was an electrician. I'm not the greatest at it, but I try. Okay, this is, I will call it decent enough. Good enough. It'll work. And I mean, this should last. Then it's somewhat watertight. You know, should be okay. Right, so this goes on the outside. This part goes on the inside, I think. Oh, wait. Well, temporary for a year. So, you know. So we need to make a template. Oh, I guess we can use this template to make the hole, right? You build distribution boxes up to 800 amps. Well, do you agree that this will do... Well, the power supply is 350 watts, but we're probably going to be drawing like 100 watts. Do you think this will suffice for 100 watts? You only need the inside cover for the next step. Yeah. I think so too. No. We're not going to make our own template. We had temporary for 20 years. That's the spirit. So, one person said you might want to put it on the side with the latches. Because the hinge side would potentially make it structurally less rigid, but I guess we could make it here, but then the cable would be downward facing. So I don't like that. I don't want it on the bottom either, because that's where all the cables are going to be. I don't want it on the top, obviously. So my opinion still is that we do it over here. And basically just like this. Somewhat removed from the bottom, because there is a ridge here. You can see it a little bit. And if we open the hinges, I don't believe the box will come in contact with the outer part. I mean, let's see. Let's say this was in there. That would only be that deep, but of course it would be in there open, so it would be that much. Yeah, I can't really simulate that. But I mean, maybe at this point it would be a problem, but then the box is open enough. I don't believe the box is double skinned, no. So I think over here is going to be the right place to put it. On the right side you have the latching mechanism, which sticks out more. So if you take the template, it doesn't really go there, right? You can put it over here, but then you have the cable coming out, which would interfere with the latching mechanism, and I don't think that's a good idea. Screws, nuts, or self-tappers? I don't know yet. We first have to make the holes, I think, or this hole. And I think I'm just going to do it here, because if you look at this ridge here, sorry for the noise, and you look on the inside, yeah, that would give us a little bit of clearance on the bottom. Now the cable comes out in the top, but that's fine. Yeah. Oh, actually we do need to move it up slightly, because we still need to be able to screw that plate back in. Can we still get the plate out when it's in the wall? That is a problem, because we have this mounting plate here, and it screws down over here and over here and over there. Now I don't mind missing one screw, for instance this one, that's fine, but I'd rather not. But if this is sticking inside like that, put the socket in the door. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. No, I don't want it moving. No, because then the wires inside would also be moving all the time, and the mounting plate will lose a corner. You can't fold it in behind it. I don't know. Because let's say this would be over here. Can we still get it out? I think so. I mean, in the end, stuff will be on there, but if we put the stuff over here, I think we can still make that work. Yeah? Although maybe we want to put it over here. No, I don't want to put it over here. Okay, so I need to watch out for the screw holes. Well, we could put a DIN rail on the plate, but I don't have DIN rail equipment, so we'd have to print mounts and everything for that. And the content of the box isn't going to change, so I don't think we're going to DIN rail. We're going to DIN rail a little bit, but not what you think. Maybe, Monty, but glue, when it's going to be freezing and when it's going to be 40 degrees, has a tendency to fail. So I'd rather screw mount it. Although we can always screw it in from the top, so then we don't have to move the plate at all. Later, Soren. Yeah, but I'm thinking we might need to move this up slightly, so not put it in the bottom, because then we can still reach the screws at least, right? So let me take a look at that. Sorry. Yeah, glue isn't the best thing with changing temperatures. Okay. So maybe it needs to go more, I'm just going to do it like that, more over here. Because then it doesn't interfere with the screw holes for the mounting plate. And I can probably angle the plate over it, and we have plenty of space left inside for the equipment and stuff like that. So, yeah. Maybe we'll do the access point on the door. I don't know yet. Because while we're at it, well, I think we're still going to make this hole today. But maybe then something like this. Right? So we need to cut this part out. And then we should be able to screw it in. And I don't think the hinges interfere with it. So let's see if we had... Yeah, we're going to check the other parts now. If we had this thing over here, it would stick out... Yeah, well, it would only stick out this far, right? A little bit more like that. But that's not too bad. Okay. Stuff on my mouse was changed. Whatever. Let's put my mouse further away. Okay. Are we still streaming? Yes. Okay. One part we have is this UHP 350-55. We're going to dial that down to about 50 volt-ish. There's a pot over here. And, yeah. So we could mount that over there. Easy. Or we could mount that over here. But let's say we mount this over here. We could just potentially just screw that into the plate. That's fine. Heat pump air conditioning. No, we're not going to have a heat pump air conditioning. Or we could potentially also use this power supply, an LRS 350-48. You can also up that to 50 volt. But that has a fan in it, which in this case would be beneficial, I think. Right. Then we have our access points. Cables and the screws, if you wire the PSU, you could also cover the holes. Cover the holes? I'm not sure what holes you mean. Okay, and the biggest equipment is the 2.5 gig switch. which I don't know where it is right now. Do I? Yes, I do. Our PUE switch. Now, the thing is, we don't need any power supplies, because we only have this one, or, and that's also why I got this big of a box, or this guy. Yeah, that's true, Philip, that's true. So we could also have this guy in here. Does this have mounting holes? No. So this is harder to mount. We'd have to print some kind of bracket that goes into the side and then mount those brackets down. Later, Rob. Good night. But this has a fan, and in this case that's not bad because it would circulate a bit of air. That also fits here. And well, we have our 4 times PUE 2.5 gig and 10 gig switch. I don't need 10 gig there, but this was like $40 for a 4-port PUE switch, which I know will take 52 volts. And that was important because I want to run around 50 volts. Because there's way too much data if I'm streaming IP camera data, Dutchmaker. So maybe this could go like that, or we could even... Did we do it like that? Yeah, I guess so. Hold on, let me check. If we use some thin cables, we could even mount the PUE switch like that. Or... I guess like that. Because the box is pretty, it has a pretty big top side. So even with some cables in there, we can try that. Do I have some cables here? Oh god, it's such a mess. Let's say we use one of these cables, I don't know. I have lots of 1 meter thin cables, but let's say this was sticking up like that, right? We're probably going to be using thicker cables. No, well, we have internal glands. But let's say this is sticking up like that, and we latch it shut there, like that. Yeah, that cable didn't even move. So, even like this, we would have enough clearance, I think. That's interesting. Because although, what I kept saying about glue, sure. But if I could just... mount this here on the bottom. If it's on the bottom already, that's fine. It just needs to stick to the wall. We have a power plug here, and then our Ethernet connections here. That's what I was saying. This box has plenty of room. No problem at all. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we'll want to do that. What I don't want to do, for instance, is use glue and stick this to the top. A, that's worse for cooling of the power supply itself. And B, if you have something hanging off of the glue, that's going to fail at some point, I think. So. VHB is designed exactly for this. Yeah, but I still don't want to hang it from the top without a screw in there. Right? But we can use the mounting plate for that. Oh, there's something else that needs to go in there. I don't remember where I put it. There's so much stuff here, it's too small. Needs to be here though. Yeah, that shouldn't be there. There. Oh, here it is. Found it. I want to use a little Dinrail box that's going to be housing... What? Turn flat the switch. No, but the cable connections are all going to be out here. No, we're not going to do lights in here. Maybe we'll do a 48 volt light on a switch, right? We can just connect it to the power supply and just flip it on and off. But other than that, there's going to be no light. But I want this little Dinrail box here, which will basically have the AC circuit breaker and AC measurement device in there. For fun. I don't know. Doesn't really need it. I thought it would be fun. Oh, like that. And you can access it like that. So where would that go? That would make sense. Because I want a little bit of extra protection. Maybe we can... No, that's not going to fit. But maybe with this guy... Oh. Yeah. I don't know. We need to Tetris that. Of course, once we cut the box, we don't have any Tetris left. See, this doesn't make sense to me because this will have the most outgoing connections. Yeah, Mott, that's why we're doing it in live streams. I don't have a clue either. Oh, that's true. This won't fit. But I mean, this switch will have 2 outgoing connections and then one connection to the MikroTik, and the MikroTik will have another to the... Oh, forgot one more component. Oh. It's not that big though. Because I don't want to have to deal with a router from Starlink. We have this guy. And this guy... yeah, true. Monty. So this guy takes in 48 volt or 50 volt or whatever. What does it say? 48 to 57. Okay. And it then puts it on the PUE outline here. And this you connect to your router. So the MikroTik access point actually has 2 access points. One which is PUE in. So that will be our LAN side, because that's going to be connected to the switch. And then 2 doesn't have PUE, but that's fine, because that will be connected to this guy, to the Starlink. So the... Oh, what? My YouTube crashed. Uh-oh. Not enough memory? What do you mean? Hold on. Am I still here? Now would be a good time for an ad. Come on, YouTube. You just crashed. And now is a good time for an ad? Pop out chat. Am I still live? I think so. There's a bug. There's more bugs. Okay, good. Yes, nice. Okay, so this also needs to go somewhere, and of course the access point needs to go somewhere, which will have 2 cables. We could also feed it power directly, like over there. But if we use the PUE in for the LAN side, then we can just use the PUE switch for all the power, which I think is fine. So this also needs to go somewhere. Now this maybe is interesting to put on the door, although it will be swinging with 2 Ethernet cables on there, but yeah, your tab just crashed, exactly. But the dispersal pattern of this antenna is mostly to the front and to the sides, and less so to the back, because, well, there's a heatsink also there, and yeah, it just radiates less to the back. But potentially we could just put it over there, and then use some double-sided sticky tape for as long as that holds. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, that could be interesting. Because this would be somewhere at the end of my lot, so that it doesn't interfere with all the work that's going to happen, and we're just going to run cables from the PUE switch to the IP cameras. So having this in the box somewhere like this might actually be fine, right? We could double side tape it and then add some extra tape. Yes, this is an outside AP, and I had initially planned to mount it outside of the box and then run the Ethernet cables through this part here. You can break out, so you can just run it out of the back instead of out of the bottom. But then I was thinking, I have plenty of room in the box, and the box itself is plastic, so why not just leave it in the box? Reception-wise, that's fine. It might add a little bit of heat. Then again, it's outdoor rated, so it's rated to be directly in the sun. Yeah. So I'm thinking right now I'm just going to leave it in the box. 2 cameras I'm looking at. So I can film 2 positions and time-lapse 2 positions. But from this point on, I can just have up to 100-meter cable, so that should be fine. Right, so this needs to go somewhere. I guess this could even go on top of here. This doesn't need much. And then, you know, we could have the LAN connection going here, and the PUE connection going to a port on the outside, which goes to the Starlink. Oh, I don't use Foscam. I use Dahua or Hikvision, but yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Monty. I have plenty of those. Oh, it's actually here on my desk. Let's get some of those. I mean, normally for PUE, I'd maybe recommend not using these thin cables. But these are just 1 meter cables. So I think the PUE is going to be fine. So, I mean, with these are 1 meter. They're very flexible. As I said, these are 28 gauge, I think. Let's see if it says on there. Cat 6A. I don't think they're... Yeah, these are 28 gauge. There, 28 gauge. 30 volt. What? 30 volt? That's not PUE rated. Are these not PUE officially compatible? Interesting. Huh. What does it say on a normal Ethernet cable? Does it say, like... Do I have one here? What does it say on these? I can't imagine... Normal Ethernet also says 30 volts? Yeah, this one also says 30 volts. Huh? Okay. Odd. I don't have another cable on my desk right now. Because I switched to using the thin cables on my desks. Because for short distances, that's fine. So. Probably. That's possible, Killer Geek. But then, I guess you shouldn't use them with PoE. Sure, Pepsi, that's what we're trying to do. No worries. Do I have some other Ethernet cable on the desk here? Not right now. Okay, well, anyway, I should have. Oh, I have some here. Oh, it's connected. Okay, well. I have a Jet KVM. If you're looking for a KVM type deal, great. Let's see what it says on here. Patch cable, blah blah blah. Verified 4 gigabit. Etherneting. So this is 24 gauge, which is normal for Ethernet. 28 gauge for the thinner stuff, you know, that's fine. Cat 5e. Yeah, it doesn't say. Yeah, interesting. Yeah, I had planned to use some of those skinny cables. Because, well, they're nice and flexible and easy to use. And so I got a lot of them in different colors. You know, so I have some green and some yellow and some red. So yeah, I got some different colors. Like I can make the Starlink blue or yellow, right? And I can make the non-PoE connections white or green, and I can make the PoE connections red. You know, I like the color coding it a little bit. But if they're only 30 volts, I don't know. Maybe we should test that. I've never seen that. Yeah, true, Philip, but we could be living on the edge. I have this tick where if I'm drinking a can of whatever, it needs to be empty. So I really like... Until it, you know, you don't hear... Oh, just a little bit. There. You don't hear anything inside of the can anymore. Sometimes I'm like, oh... I pull it vacuum, but then no liquid comes out. But yeah. My girlfriend always looks at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, there's still more in there. It needs to come out. So, yeah, anyway. Wait, I turned the volume down and it's louder? There. Okay. It's not Coke. No, it's Monster. Okay, so positioning wise, this could go here. We then have two cables, running to the switch, one running to the Starlink. That's fine. This would also have one running to the switch. No, one running to the access point, and one running to the Starlink. Okay, so this doesn't have to go to the switch, because it won't have any wires to the switch, but maybe we can do it like that. I don't know. In the end, we'll have a lot of those cable glands over here for Ethernet. So I want to make local patch through Ethernet plugs, basically. So, yeah. But I don't know where to put this guy then, because you're right. If this is sticking in, like so. Well, I guess I could still go here. but then we don't have a place for the power supply. Stack them? Well, maybe. Actually, to save a lot of space, this could go like that. Because we just tested that that's fine. And then this is near the bottom where most of the cables will go, so that's good too. This can go right after this guy. And then we select one of the power supplies. So we have this guy. I guess he could also stand up, maybe. I don't know. We have to figure out a mounting solution. Or we have this guy. You know, a bit smaller. I'm actually thinking we might push everything up a bit. Because I do want to have some sort of vent in there. Still need to figure that out. I bought some vents. I think they're still in the shopping bags. We're going to need the bigger box. No, we don't need a bigger box. But I'd rather have the vent somewhere here on the bottom so that the equipment is above it, so that if water somehow made it into the vent, you know, it still wouldn't interfere with the equipment. Yeah, on the sides, yeah. We could have a vent over here and maybe one over here. Potentially one here at the top, but I'd rather have them at the bottom so that there's just some form of air circulation. Doesn't have to be much. Yeah. Yeah, the little Starlink thingy, it doesn't really matter where it goes. So this would have AC coming in and out of it. To this guy only. Yeah, so this is the DC side. Maybe I'll still have it over here like that. So we could loop AC like that over here. And then we have the DC side over here. And we have the access point, which should be somewhere in the middle then, I guess. This can go somewhere over here. Doesn't matter too much. And all the Ethernet cables are going to be running down. So we could maybe loop them a little bit like so. And then loop them to the bottom. And then on the bottom we'll have all kinds of glands for the Ethernets to run out. So we'll have one for the Starlink. And then we'll have two for the IP cameras. So that's it. So basically we'll only have 3 connections on the bottom. It's not going to be very exciting. Maybe we'll route out 3 if we're going to do that anyway. Why box in box? I don't know. I could also just take out the DIN rail and then screw the DIN rail in the plate. But I think it's funny to have an extra box in there for the AC side of things, which will then have a circuit breaker and the AC readout. So the AC is protected. And then the only exposed AC will be to the power supply, but that will already be after the breaker. So I guess it adds a bit of safety. I don't know. I know it's bulky. It doesn't make sense, but you know. Exactly, Philip. Oh, we'll have one DC coming or AC coming out to the power supply, but if we can put that in its own section like this and it's behind the breaker, I like it. I mean, yeah, that's, you know. So I think we're going to do that. So what we'll do today, I think this layout kind of makes sense, right? Let me take a picture. Why is the flash on? I hate the flash. Stop flashing. There. This somewhat makes sense, and all cables going down, we can loop it and then make it go down. That's fine, and then we'll have all the connections here. We have a nice clear bottom. We can have a vent here and here. Power supply, of course, is still in the top. Yeah, I guess that's less than ideal. But then again, we're gonna use like 100 watts maybe. And it's a 350 power supply. I don't really think it matters. But let's Yeah, the AP would be over here somewhere, because then it slots, you know, in between here or something like that. You need to add a temperature sensor. Maybe we could just, you know, add an ESP32 and connect it to the Wi-Fi. Or we could have an Ethernet one connected over here. But yeah, but let's say if we wanted to use this power supply, because it has a fan in there, so it would actually circulate air in the box, right? So that's, you know, that could be a benefit. Can we then still somewhat do it? Because this has AC and DC on the same side. WLED and PoE. Well, I have the stuff for that. I bought that at some point. So this can fit in between here. This could then go here. If we're really jank, we can somehow put this over here, because that still closes easily, I think. Not sure how we'd mount it down, but we'll see. Try not to hit the mic. Okay. Yeah, it has such a large compartment, so we can easily fit stuff like that. Or we could just do it, I don't know, like that. But then, no, because the outside thingy is going to be there. I guess like that. No. A differential breaker? You mean Artlec? Or... It's like playing Tetris. Yeah, exactly. In the end, it's going to be wire mess anyway, but... I don't know yet, Monty. You need a large box. No, we should be able to fit it in there. And the temp supply will have, you know, multiple group. It'll be a bouwgrond box, right? So it'll have multiple groups anyway. Yeah. And I'm thinking about using a metal pole, so that will kind of ground the Starlink already, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, I think we've mostly decided the outside connector, we don't want it on the bottom. On the top is stupid. On the right, I don't like it. It doesn't really fit. So the only place it can really go is, I think, in between the hinges here. Yeah. I think that's the best spot for it. And then we have the cable coming out. The cable coming out like that. And we just need to route that to the DIN rail box little thingy here. I'd rather have it oriented correctly, but we can figure that out. Use a metal pole for pixel Christmas trees too. Yeah. But then we can figure out the rest. But I think we can all agree that this needs to go here, right? And then we can Tetris with this power supply or this power supply. We need the little thingy, but I mean, it doesn't really matter where it goes. And we can have the access point, but that can just go somewhere on the lid. I don't mind gluing this one down because it's basically fully isolated. So if it falls, it won't really create a problem, I think. And we could look into maybe adding a strap or something like that, right? But I mean, a box this big, we should be able to find a solution. Okay. So let's get this back here. Move the piece left. What I'm actually thinking about the power supply is once this one is in, we could probably mount this power supply underneath it, and then the AC box maybe on top of it or something like that. But we'll figure that out once this guy is in there. Let me remove some stuff from my desk. this we need. This we don't need. Okay. The PSU in a horizontal position. You mean with the fan pointing upward, or? Yeah. I think so, yeah. So, where did I put it? I think with the power supply maybe like this, underneath this box basically, might fit. We'll have to see if it fits. Well, actually, probably won't fit. Because the box is going to be... The box is going to be here. A little bit less inside, but this position basically, because I want it in between these hinges then. So maybe like this. I don't know. Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, we have two choices, Dutch maker. This one has a fan. And it's also cheaper. So then maybe I need to move this down. Now I don't like fixing the power supply on the top because it's pretty heavy and metal and yeah. Could we do it like this? No, okay, that doesn't leave enough room for the connectors and stuff like that. But I guess we could do it on the other side. We'd have to find some way of mounting it properly. Because I think having the one with the fan in there might be nice. But I don't know how to mount it. Because it has mounting holes here. And mounting holes here. I guess we could take the if this is not in there, we could take the plate out and mount it on the plate. But yeah, but 3D prints also don't do well outside unless it's ABS, ASA, or maybe PETG. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. We could also just do it like that. Right? I think that's probably the best choice. So if this is... Okay, so maybe we need to put this in the position of the hinge. Let's see if that's even possible. I think so. So that we have plenty of room here for this to mount down. And then we can still put the switch here and the other stuff here. But then we don't have a vent. No. Yeah, because this would be somewhat like this. Time to CAD model the inside of the box. No. Maybe something like this, but then I don't really know where to put the DIN rail box, although it could go over here. So we'd go, yeah, I guess that could work. And then we can still have the switch here. The access point can float on top of it, that's fine. Yeah, so this is probably best. So okay, let me get the other stuff again. No, that's why we're doing this, Philip. So let's say we put this over here, right? So that's a neat little package for AC, and then AC we can go into the top here, and it could come out of the breaker to here. So that's a little short loop wire there that's fine. Then we have all the DC here. We have this guy needs to go somewhere. And this guy. But we said we could put it over here. That's fine still. Although we don't really have room for many vents anymore. The VLAMP RST 2020 the GS2 M25. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, right, the screw hole. Oh, no. Okay, well, this can move down. That's fine. This can stay top. This can move down for the screw holes. That's fine. Okay. Because then we can indeed mount it to the plate. That's good. Okay. And then the access point can go in the middle. That's fine too. Can this fit together so that we can still access at least one of the screw holes? Yes. Okay, that's fine. Oh, there's actually 3 you can use. I think. 2? No, there's 2. Okay. Well, I don't mind if, it only has 1. This can go whatever. It can even go on top of the switch. That's fine. Doesn't matter too much. Maybe you want a vent in there, right? So, but still we could make a vent on this side, which wouldn't be bad. Then there's at least some form of airflow possible, and we still have the fan here. Yeah, it will save space, but not that much really. And I like having a separate a separate box for the AC stuff. Hot air rises. Sure. Yeah, I know. But if there's a bit of airflow, maybe it'll make it out. I don't know. But then I don't want to vent on top. But we could also do this. Oh. Right? But then we could have a vent here. Maybe. In the lid. Oh, you put it like over here? Oh, that's actually not too bad. Because then we could have the access point over here. No, over here, I guess, then. And the vent over here. But I'd rather keep the vent away. I mean, no, you can mount it from the back, Medved. But I'd rather keep the vent away from, like, bare electronics, right? 2 vents on the right side. You mean like that? Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. Yes, I have some very open, thin, fabric-y stuff I can put in front of the vents for the bugs. So maybe we reorient this. It's more Tetrising than I would have figured. Because maybe this can go... Yeah, that's not great either, is it? No, because that won't work. That won't work. Okay. Okay. Well, this one really doesn't matter much. And the access point can go in the middle on the lid. No, I don't want fans. There's not enough power in here to need fans. And especially if we use this power supply, we kind of already have a fan. So maybe we go back to mounting this way. But we still need to access one of the holes at least, so like that. Oh. So this now can easily go like that. This can go over here. Right, whatever. And well, this can go wherever now. This could go over here. Yeah, if we only care about one screw hole, yeah, we could do it like that. This can go on top of here, and this can then come out of here. That's fine. We could mount this here somewhere. Potentially we could mount this here. I mean, we'll have AC and DC wires running together. That's the only downside. And this fan is less useful like this. So if we do it like that, what's the level? We're at least at level 15. If I do it like this, now the fan is blowing into the switch. The Starlink thing at the back of the electrical box, maybe? What? This one? No, this one doesn't. We don't care about this one. Maybe we... I guess we could do it like this. Still don't know how we're going to attach it. Yeah, this won't get hot anyway. That's true. Hey, Timbo. Yeah. Great game of Tetris. Absolutely. But I'd rather have the switch more down, because the cables need to go down too, right? So, rather have it where it needs to go. And then this can go back here. On the back of the box, I just... Oh, right. Oh, you mean this guy can go here. Well, sure, but I'd rather keep AC or DC separated if I can. No, it's all stupid. The other power supply makes a lot more sense, but I really like the fan in this one. Or, okay, I hate the fan in this one, but it's good to have a fan in the box. I don't know. I guess this could fit once it's in the side, right? And then no, sure, but vents, you know, in the top work, or in the sides of the top work better than in the bottom, if there's no way for air to get out. Now the fan is going to recirculate it, of course. Just trying to, you know, find the best placement possible for, because I'd rather use this power supply. This is turning into watch Quinder attach a plug for 1.5 hours and then play Tetris for another hour. Oh, I like this kind of Tetris, so it's not giving me a headache, but yeah. Interesting. We could actually put a screw through this part if we put it on the side. Because if we put it over here, I'm fine with using sticky tape as long as it at least has one screw. And we could put a screw through here, which would then be more than plenty to prevent gravity from having its way with it, basically. I don't like that the AC side is then on the side of the box, but I could put some Kapton tape on there, stuff like that. So that's all fine, because then this can go up here, This can go in line. That's no problem. So kind of over here-ish. Something like that. Yeah, but problem is, I don't think we're going to get the plate out anymore. Or in anymore. Or maybe actually we could. Yeah, we probably could. So if we put this guy over here, put this guy over here, and then this guy over here. I don't care about that mounting hole. We could still mount it on the mounting screws over here with the mounting plate and then angle it back in here as long as we can reach these screws. So we need to put it slightly down. So like at the top part at the hinge, like so. But then where does the switch go? Where does the switch go? I guess over here, or we could put it flat, like so, and this one can go wherever. It can even go here. I don't care. Yeah, and then it all fits easily, and we can have vents. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So this would go much closer to here. So there'd be air, air space over here to airflow it. This can go here-ish. This can go wherever. It can go on top of the switch, for instance, or that's fine. Yeah, I think so, because the AP is much less deep than the AP is much less deep than the lid of the box. So this part up till here slides into the here, but then we always have clearance, except maybe even where this is, I think it would still fit. We can actually just try it. Not really. Let's say it was like that. Don't think it would be, but yeah, see, this still this still fits fine. So the AP can always be glued out of place, right? Didn't even hit it. So this we don't really need to take into account. It can go anywhere really, as long as it doesn't stick above the lid of the box. So I'm not worried about that. That's good. Okay. So to reach... Okay, let's get this all out again. I think we can make plenty of choices as long as we can... as long as we put this guy somewhere over here. And then maybe we can only reach one mounting screw. As long as we have one place that can reach two and the others all have one, I'm okay with that. This isn't, it's not going to go anywhere. So over here, so I guess that is like that. Do I want... yeah, I want one mounting hole. So how do I align that? If I align the cutout... oops, sorry. If I align the cutout with the top of the hinge, I can reach this mounting hole. That's fine. Maybe I can even reach the other one, but I'm not too worried about that. And we need to be able to angle the plate in, but I think that's going to be doable. Yeah, even one screw each, it's fine. I'm not really too worried about that. And, well, the plate in and out. Yeah, I think it'll be... No, because it'll be more down, huh? No, it'll be about this position. I think it'll work out. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it'll work out. So, we have our template. We said the top of the hinge, and I was looking at this part. So that would be something like this. A 24-hour stream. No, I don't know about that, but we can keep going a little bit. So, how about cutting this up? How do you guys feel about that? And I need to find a pen. Let me see if I have one. I know I bought some marker pens a while back, but I didn't prepare this part, so I have no idea where they are right now. I know what to get. Hold on.
Think I need an exorcist right now. Oh, hear your voice, but you are not around. Oh, visions of your face are breaking down. Left me headed for the coast. Now I'm living with your ghost. I still hear echoes, echoes of you. I still hear echoes that I can't mute. They're haunting my dreams like a playlist of memories. I still hear echoes of you. Left me in my room with all this space, yeah. Trapped with all the words you used to say, yeah. How much longer till these fragments fade? Left me headed for the coast. Now I'm living with your ghost. I still hear echoes of you. I still hear echoes that I can't mute. They're haunting my dreams like
Okay, I have something. I can't find what I'm looking for. But at least I have some form of permanent marker. Let's see if that works. Top of the hinge. I guess I should really measure it, but let's see. Okay. Well, that's clear enough. Do we care how perfectly straight it is? I don't think so. Oh. Right, so I couldn't get into the edges. Right. So that sucks. Let me see if a pen works. Oh, it kind of does. Oh, okay. That's not too bad. That's okay. Let me get my safety glasses. Yeah, that's an 123 ink pen. Yeah. Or yeah. Okay, so I bought all kinds of saws and things like that, but I was thinking today maybe a Dremel would be better. And this Dremel hasn't been touched in many years. You can see the box has been yellowed somehow, but we should still have some cutoff wheels, I think. We have this guy, I don't know. Yeah, we have lots of cutoff wheels. Yeah, I still don't have a clue for the screws. Dremel, yeah, I think so. Do you guys agree that Dremel would be a good choice? I think so. It's your favorite tool? Soldering iron? No. What? This hasn't been opened in so many years. Get the grinder. If cutting smoke is pink, what? It's not even a battery-powered Dremel. Well, we'll see. We'll make do. What's in here? Oh, more stuffies. Okay. Okay. So I guess we need this wheel. Drilling the first corners first. Why? I don't think that's needed. How does this work? Does this go in here? Yes. Does this then go over this? No. Okay. So that's in, I think. And then we get one of these. How did I get red on my finger already? Okay, whatever. We get a cutting disc. They're very flimsy. But we're only cutting plastic, so I have good hope. Oh. Toxic fumes inbound, probably. Okay, let's close this for now. This can go to here. How does this work again? Okay. Okay, we have speed control. Yeah, that is one thing I'm worried about there, Timbo. But I mean, we can try the Dremel, and if it doesn't work, we can try a decoupeerzaag, and I don't know what to call that. So we're just gonna go for it, I guess. I'll try somewhere over here first, right? Okay, more speed. Sorry, let me turn that down. Okay, more speed. Okay, let's see how that is. Did we reach the inside? That's the question. We almost did it. There's a very slight scratch there. Okay, we need to go deeper. Okay, but we're on the right track, I think. So we're just gonna go for it. More speed. There's definitely some toxic fumes. Okay. Episode of Mythbusters. So we've molten the plastic here. Let's see on the inside. There's probably magic smoke. No. That's okay. See, we're getting there. That's okay. Let's take the plate out. Don't even need the plate in there. Well, I don't. Sure, if it decoupeerzaag, then the holes will help, and in this case, I don't think so. Okay. Next angle of attack, I guess. audio effects. Bad white noise to sleep with. Yeah, these are also bad fumes to sleep with. Okay, I didn't get the corner. Now it melted the other corner. I just want to see if it wiggles. Later, Stefan. Yeah, I know. Yeah, maybe we'll have to break this out in the end. But it's looking like I have somewhat of a straight line over here-ish. I don't know. We'll see. Might have to break that up. But okay, let's continue, I think. There's no way back now. I need to stand for this one. For that to happen. That was disc 1. You want some molten disc here? No, I know. I don't see how I can get another angle, Philip. Because this side is the, is the hardest to get to. Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to get this stuff off for now. Yeah, it's going to be interesting getting this out. Oh, it's probably going to work. Yeah, I don't know what to do with this part. We'll see. Okay, new disc. I have some files which will clean it up. Is this hot? It's not hot. Okay, good. Sorry if the audio is low, but I have some files. That probably is the best. I also don't know if this is the best tool or not. I don't know. This is what I have. As I said, we could also use a decoupeerzaag, but Okay. Let's continue. Think I'm gonna try and melt it out. I don't know. Yeah, let's do the rest first. More power. Yeah, I don't know. Sounds like at the dentist, yeah. So let me clean this up a little bit. Oh, okay. I thought I would need the hammer. Oh, I damaged my hand. That's okay. It's a flesh wound. I thought I would need the hammer, but I didn't. Okay, let me. Oh no. Oh, might be blood. Might be blood. Let me get a file. I have this, it was in one of the Queen boxes, this metal and wood file, the kit. So I think this one would be good. There's still a piece of disc here, I think. Okay, let's dial it back completely there. you guys think? Does it fit? Yeah, we don't know yet. Let's try. I think if it doesn't fit, we're gonna do it with the file. Well, maybe I need to use this one too. I don't know. There's a bit of a lip here I don't like. Let me try and file that out. Then we'll try and fit it. ASMR, this is not. No. This is a different type of stream. So, let's see. Not even close, baby. Oh, maybe. Okay. Eh. I'll take it. Like a glove. Exactly. It shouldn't be too loose, right? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. How does it look on the inside? Sure. I mean, and okay, sure, it could be a little bit better, I guess. You know. But I think if you mount this ring, maybe with some extra butyl bond. I mean, that's going to be watertight. I'm not too worried about that, especially if you do butyl bond. I think we already have the gasket. We already have this gasket on the outside, right? So then, on the inside, we'll do this gasket with the butyl bond, and then it should be perfectly fine if this actually still fits. Oh no, we have an issue. Hold on. So here it fits fine, but there's these guys on the bottom. So this part can't go more in down here. Interesting. So maybe I need to snip off a little bit. Dremel it off! Mic is too far. Yeah, sorry, hold on. I'll need to up the volume again. There! Okay, yeah, okay. Hi guys! We did think about that Draadstaal, we did, but you know, in the end it ended up here. And once it makes a good seal, I don't think I have to be too worried. But I might have to cut this up. Put out the stecker. Yeah, Dremel the standoffs out of the box. That's a good point there, Philip. So let's see if this still goes out. I don't know if it will. Oh, okay, we can still get it out. Okay, this still goes out. That's good. Yeah, so we might need to remove... No, wait. Wait. If we put this in first... Ha 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 ha! Look at that. It fits in between the case and the standoff. Not sure I'll be able to do that with some silicone there too. Why am I still wearing this? But it, you know, it can kind of go like that. Again, like a glove, exactly. But if we want to use a nut here, that's going to be very difficult because the box will be in front of it, right? The box will be like that. So that's not going to work. Can we do a nut here? No, we can't really do a nut here because this is made for screws. It has an indent for screws, right? So this needs to be a screw. And then over here, I think a self-tapper. What about the plate? What plate? Yeah, I think we're gonna... What we then do is we use the... but I think that might be the next episode, because I don't have screws for this. But I'll check if I have screws, okay? I think we're gonna do the butyl bond over here. So on this side, because it sits in here, right? So that's gonna be like that. And then maybe we do the bond over here. And we screw through that, it's made for that, to the bracket on the inside. How do you feel about that? If you put the plate back in, I'm not quite sure what you mean. Could work, yeah, exactly. I think so too. Yeah, no, I don't think it goes like that. I think it goes like that. Because I mean, it doesn't really need this plate. I think, right? This plate's just a bit extra. With the socket plate in there. What? I'm not quite sure what you mean, but I'll try it. I think you mean to try inserting it while that socket's in there. Hold on. Sorry, I'm trying to show you guys, but there. Is this what you meant, Philip? The inside plate is to put pressure on the outside silicone. Okay, sure. So this still fits, that's no problem. It also fits over here. They're too thin for screws, right. Now try the mounting plate do you mean the mounting plate? Oh! You mean the okay, sorry. I just didn't understand. You mean this guy? Okay, let's see. There's a little hurdle here we need to get over. Not easily. I'm gonna say no. So that means we probably should place the plate back and then use self-tappers in the plate, right? Because this is a no. I think I could make it work, but not easily. So, but let's try if it even fits in with this one not in there. So like that. And then we move it here. Can this still go inside? Yes. Okay. Okay. So we need to keep it in place because there's not enough room under it. But at least like this is okay, right? Can we still reach the screw holes? I think so. Yes. Yeah, we could. Yeah. Okay, so, okay. Good idea, Philip. Because if this guy is in there fully, we won't be able to get this guy in again. So, that is very good. But we can have it in there with this inserted. So that's fine. So then what I need to do is I need to find screws or buy screws that basically are self-tappers for in plastic that can go into this plate but not outside of the case. Well, that shouldn't be too hard, but I don't think I have those. Because, yeah, I just don't have that kind of stuff. I don't really have a lot of self-tappers. But the Baumarkt should have those, that's no problem. This should work fine. This then works out. Wood screw will be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but I have wood screws, but then they're this long, right? So I need like 1 centimeter, I think. I need to measure that. So from the front, right, yeah, that's a good point. So let's see from the bottom. How far do we have? I'd say about 1 centimeter. Can I show you somehow? My desk is a giant mess. My God. Okay. So if we have the box here, and if we do like that, so we have about 1 centimeter. Yeah, basically we have 1 centimeter. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay, 1 centimeter screws. And then M4, probably best. M4, M3. I'll get 2 boxes. Okay. Yeah. So then, I think we're not going to screw it down right now. For this guy, we also... Oh. Because I like plug abomination. For this guy, We probably need about 2 centimeters. How does that feel? No. This is a lip. Yeah, for this guy, 1 centimeter will probably also be fine. Because this is a lip. The box itself isn't this big. Yeah. So 1 centimeter would also work over here, I think. Yeah. Yes, that's right, Philip. The rain is here. You can hear it on the roof. Okay. Well, it's gonna look nice, right? And the plug goes in here, and yeah, that's pretty cool. It's in pretty straight, I think. Yeah. And I mean, once the plug is in, it'll stand open like that, but then the rain will just, go like that. So I think that's fine. Right? Yeah. Okay, so I need to get some M3 and M4 by 10 centimeter screws, self-tappers for wood. And then next week we can continue. Because what probably we will do... wait, no, that's not going to work. Does the lid open when it's plugged in? No, not 10 centimeters, sorry. We can try. I don't think it fully opens, but more than enough. Let's see. Let's put this in here. Wow, look at the crud on my desk. It's amazing. So let's get that out. Okay. So this then goes like that. So it's kind of protected from the rain, right? And okay, it still opens. It still opens this far. I mean, yeah, that's fine with me. That's far enough. It's not like it's gonna fall closed or anything like that, right? Yeah, that's good enough. That's fine. I don't mind that. Yeah. Sure. Okay, cool. You slept for an hour and there's so much going on here. You missed all the Dremel action. You can't see it anymore. Now it looks like a perfectly good hole. Well, you can see the mess on the desk. A cable glanding connector. Sure, that would have been possible too. But I wanted to do it maybe a bit overkill, and I always wanted to work with these plugs. And so I bought... Okay, I bought this guy. 40 meters of 3 times 2.5 square. And yeah, so we're doing this. Okay, it's a bit hard to lift with one hand because my elbow is hurting. It's worth overdoing, exactly. That's also why we're going to have the box in the box. Because, Oh, I wonder if I unplug it now. Can it open fully? Yes, no problem. Does it support the weight when there's a long cable pulling on the plug? Oh, that's a good question. I would imagine so. This box is pretty sturdy. So, your finger is right? What? I mean, and it's pulling down like that, I don't think that's going to be a problem. But I could always secure the cable maybe with a little loop here or something. That's fine. Yeah, no, this is pen. This is pen. It's a permanent marker. Yeah, okay, yeah. So I don't want to put the stuff in here because it's all dirty. I need to clean this. I won't do any work on it during the week. I will clean this up so that it's dust free again, so that we can do the other work. Oh, right, yeah. You know, that's okay. Yeah. It's a flesh wound. It's fine. So I will, you know, vacuum it and clean it up. But I won't do any other work. I will get the screws. So I think M4 and M3 times 1 centimeter then. I have bolts and nuts. Because the meanwhile power supply... Oh, what the... okay. This guy, I'll check what it uses, but I should have M3 and M4. We can't do that with self-tappers, right? That won't work. But we can do that with the M3 or M4 bolts. Maybe I have those here. We can check that. Yep. Oh, hold on. I think it's M4, but I'm not sure. Let's try M4 first. So I have these little kits which have various lengths of M3 or M4. This is the M4 kit. Oh, it's M3. Okay, let's try M3 then. This length, I don't know. No, we probably need shorter, but to try it, let's use this length. So, this guy. It is not M3. Okay. Then let's try... Oh, we don't really need a bolt if we do this. Okay, this is M4. Later, Nigel, are you really going to tell me it's M3.5? No. Yeah, this is M4. And that works fine. M3.5 tappers for plastic. Oh, okay. Sure. I'll get M3, M3.5, and M4 1 centimeter self tappers. Then we won't be out of luck. So we can use these two mounts to mount it to the side or the bottom of the plate before we fix this guy in. So before we fix this guy in, and then we'll see about the others if we want to mount those to the plate while we can still get it out. And I guess this one will be the last one to go in to make it watertight. Are you bar shaming, Johnny? Don't bar shame Johnny. He can go to the bar if he wants. Right. Finish before Christmas. I hope so. Yeah, probably. If it's worth doing, it's worth... Yeah, but I think having the power supply here would be very good. So we can mount it to the plate and use some sticky tape. And that should be fine then. And then the rest we can self-tap from the front. Probably that's fine. Yeah, because the only thing I don't know about is the switch. The switch has this kind of stuff. Yeah, that's not going to be... That, yeah, no. So I don't know how we're going to mount down the switch. I could open it up and see... No, there's no mounting holes inside. Still, I could open it up and see if we could drill some mounting holes. Yeah, I realized that too later, Sethor. Maybe in another box in the future. We are going to do more DINRIL stuff with the Quinn Home actuator board and stuff like that. So more DINRIL is coming up. But for this box, it didn't happen like that. Maybe I'll unscrew this and then see if we can maybe drill some holes in here so we can screw it down directly. They did use the lip on the top mode here, so even if this would be mounted down right to the plate, you could still get your Ethernet cable out, so that's good. Dutch industry norm. Yeah. Okay, maybe we do that as the last thing we do today. Nano. Yeah, I've plenty of double-sided tape. Don't worry about that. So last thing we do today is open up this switch on this giant mess of a desk mat. Oh no, my warranty. This has never been turned on yet. Will you finally move or not? Yes, this box we're building right now is for when we are building. So probably in... Where is that? Okay. Probably in, like, let's say 2 years max, we should be moving. No, there is a secret. There is a secret. Oh, I'm contaminating this box. Hold on. There is a secret. There's an even more secret. It's not really secret. I guess, you know. One more thing. Okay, let me. There's not much room. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but then we need to remove the PCB. I guess that's not a problem, really. There is a heatsink in there. Tiny little heatsink under the chip. But other than that, it's free. Yeah, so probably what we'll do is we'll remove the PCB. It's just 4 screws. And then we can mount the chassis down in the box. And then remount the PCB, close it up again, done. Now the mounting screws are on the side. Funny riser board. Yeah, that's for the PoE. That's a PoE board. So that does all the PoE stuff. Yeah. Anyway, they also changed the inductor size after the fact. That's fine. Okay. Wow. They use old shit. I guess it's cheap. Whatever. I have more of these. They work fine. No bare PCB in the box. It's gonna be a biatch to get this case on again when the case is mounted down in the box. I can't even do it now. No? Come on. It's not that hard. Oh, okay. Wait. Here. Okay. Let me put the screws in, otherwise those will be gone. And then I have one last secret I can show. Something I've been working on for fun.
From a little love, from a little love, this could be heaven if I just let
Yeah, I think we're gonna mount the hole we made now as the last thing we do. So the external power will be the last thing that goes in. Because then we have plenty of room to play with the plate and where everything goes. And then last thing we mount that down and secure it.
I don't wanna run away. I don't wanna run away. I wish I could.
I don't understand why you need to open the poor little box for screws it on the box. What? Why? Because I want to mount it down securely. So we can just drill some holes in the bottom and then self-tap it to the plate. Okay, let me put this away. I'll clean this up later. So I can show you real quickly, but I need something to lie it on top of. This needs to go. This can go here and here, I guess. No, but you know, you can always overdo it. Okay, let's zoom out a bit. So, I've been thinking about another project I want to do, and this is a prototype of that project. It's using those 16 by 16 LED matrices, and currently there's a Dig Uno in here. And the idea is this. Oh, there. So, some guy online on Reddit and on the WLED Discord made some diffuser style thing. I need to log in real quick. Oh, I don't know the IP. Hold on. And I kind of took that design and modified it a little bit. Keyboard. Yeah, this is Tetris. But this isn't correct. Let's see if this now works. I hope it didn't screw up my thingies. No, I didn't. Okay. So the idea is that this has 4 256 LED matrices, so 16 by 16 in there, and then, well, 4. And it's in a 3D printed enclosure that's linked together, basically. And what I mostly did is I modified the diffusers to have a black layer on top of the white layer, but then I had to cut them, and you know, this happened. But imagine that isn't there. And I kind of want to make a 4x4, so 16 panel version to replace this, right? So as the last hurrah of LED projects in this house, because we're moving to the other house, I kind of, you know, want to put this in its place. And you can do all kinds of, I really like the, where is it? This one? Yeah, I misaligned them, but the basically they should all point the same way. I did that wrong and blah blah blah. But basically it diffuses the matrices that are below it, giving it kind of an interesting shadowy pattern, basically. And I really like this. This is WLED doing the soap effect. And I really like this effect. Can you imagine having 4x4, so 16 panels on your wall like that? I think that would be really cool. And the reason I made the top surface black is that they won't be as bright on camera, but also currently my lights are hitting right on top of them. There you can see one of my lights. They're hitting them, but they still stay very vibrant on camera. And that's the idea. Because if you do this the normal way the other guy designed it, with a white diffuser, that works okay, but everything will stay gray. And on camera, like here, there's lots of lights. It will look completely washed out. But with this black layer, it looks great. Because if I lower the density, yeah, you can actually see like it's an OLED, like there's black in there, right? Yeah, you can all kinds of stuff, sun radiation, or oh, this one works on sound, so I need to sit a little bit further away. So that works. Your printer is running idle. Oh no. Okay, this is a bit much. But yeah, this is only a 2x2 panel. I'll send you the link when I'm behind my Discord, Datstall. And this is all running off of a poultry dig-to-go. So it's kind of slow because there's 4 panels in series now. But yeah. Yeah, but if the shapes wouldn't be there, the diffusion wouldn't work, Philip. There's a pattern on the inside that actually blocks light and manipulates it, through which you get these shadow workings. Oh yeah, we're having lots of... Well, it's limited to 15 watts, so we're not having voltage drop, but the final version will get a power wire per panel. So, and a data wire per panel or per 2 panels, not sure yet. I can try and look up the Reddit link, hold on. But on the WLED Discord, we had a much bigger discussion. So this was the first part. Oh, there's all kind of crap on my keyboard. No. Okay, this was the first part. And this was a second topic about it. But if you look in the WLED Discord, in the projects folder, there is a project about this. And that shows a lot more. Fire! But yeah, because of the nice diffusion, you see... you know, that it nicely gradients. And I used a textured plate with a 0.04 layer of meta black. And then the rest is still white on the inside with black walls. And, well, this diffusion plate with this pattern, or this printing plate with this pattern, basically. So this is a textured plate. And that makes a very nice combination. Oh, I like the octopus, yeah. So I think this on the back wall here would be cool. What do you guys think? Hexa wobble, yeah, that's what the guy called it. It's not my invention, I just adapted it. So yeah, this is all running on a little dig-to-go. But it's a little bit much. 4 of these panels for a dig-to-go, it doesn't go as bright as it could, right? During this kind of pattern, it's fine, but during other patterns, it's, yeah, it can go brighter. So when all the LEDs are active like this, yeah, we're being power limited, but that's fine. This was a tryout to see if this would look nice. Sure, Nico, but I think I still have about 2 years in this house. So during the end of the year, once the box is kind of finished, I want to work on this project at some point. And before that, I need lots of printing time and things like that. And then we'll put it up on the wall, and it'll stay there for like a year and a half, something like that. And then in the new house, it'll be a completely new room, and we need to figure some other stuff out. But I thought it'd be fun to have this as a future project. If I put it now, how does it look? That's a good one. Let's put it on soap again. My USB-C cable is not long enough. No. Yeah, no. I guess I can just hold it. Yeah, but that's what I was saying. Because of the textured plate and the black layer, even if the light hits it directly, like that, doesn't really matter. And other than that, it looks nice and vibrant. And the blacks look great. Yeah? Yeah, exactly, Vart. So I want to make this 4 by 4. So then we'll have 16 panels. That's 4,000 LEDs, or 4,096. Sure, I mean, this is more of an art thing than a true matrix, right? It's not meant to display text or something like that, because then you can get a Hub 75 panel or whatever. This is meant with the diffuser and, yeah. I think it looks pretty cool. You can see the printed texture, the dots. You can create other shapes than a square. And originally, it was a different shape than a square. And the guy cut up LED strip and, stuff like that. And I was like, if you just make it 16 by 16, you can buy these really cheap LED panels. I bought 20 new panels because I had 4. Because I tested those before, of course. I, played with them. But I bought 20 new ones for... What did I buy them for? I don't think it's the longest one, but it's a longer one. That's fine. We had some shorter ones because I wasn't feeling great, but I'm feeling fine again. So let's see, how much did I pay? Where is it? No, it should be here. I don't see it. What? No. That's odd. I'm 100% certain I bought it. Ah, here you go. I bought 20 panels for €94. So that, I need to math that. 94 divided by 20. Yeah, that's €4.07. Let's say €5 per panel of 256 LEDs. Well, Nico, this is just 2 1-meter strips cut in half, so it's 4 half-meter strips of 144 LEDs a meter. So yeah, exactly, and that's even cheaper than the strips would have been. Downside is that it's 5 volts, so we'll have to do proper power injection and things like that. And in the end, it is going to use 4,096 LEDs. So if we spread that over 8 data channels, that's going to be okay. But that's still going to be very limited in frame rate for a single ESP32. But maybe we'll just have to fix that in the future. Hint, 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 wink, hint. Okay, can't give any more hints than that. Yeah. Sure, that's true, Nico. That's true. Maybe P4. No, we don't have an ESP64. No. Link to the panels. Oh, sure. Currently, they are, let's see, 16 by 16, $9. But if you buy 10, they're $67. And then if you wait for the promo, they're $64. And then if you use a code, you can probably get them down to about 50 like I had. So I haven't received these yet, but these are, OEM made. It doesn't really matter which seller you buy them from. I bought 20. I only need 16, so I have a few spares if like a diode is broken on some of them or whatever. But these aren't made individually by these sellers. They just sell the general product, right? So buy them from the cheapest, get 1 or 2 extra, you'll be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but there might be a 16-channel LED controller coming at some point, right? I have been doing stuff, not directly, but indirectly, still. And there is official WLED support. Is going to be a while, like a year or 2 years, I don't know. But there is a working build, somewhat a little bit-ish internally for a P4. No. Okay, that was the second secret. That's one guy who's working on that, and he's made some pretty nice steps. So, yeah. But yeah, cool panels. I think. I mean, yeah. You can make a diamond. But my main idea was this won't really have much problem with reflections, even if it's like this part here. That's fine. And there's lights blasting on it from further away too. And the white version just completely washed out. Yes, but that's different guys, Philip. So I'm on top of that too. Yeah. Cool. Well, we hit 4 hours and 3 minutes. I think that counts as a 4-hour stream. And we made one plug in a box, and it's glorious. Look at how nice the plug in the box looks. Oh, it's almost professional, don't you think? How about a cube, 6 times 4 panels? Yeah, you can do that. Put a bunch of Dictagos inside. Right. That's it for me. Thank you all very much for being here. How many people are still here? There's 41 people still here. Thank you very much. I think these kinds of streams are fun, just I'm not that great at building stuff either, so we do it together. And probably next week we will do another stream or a video. I'm not sure yet. It might be a stream. And then we'll continue. So thank you for watching. Bye-bye.